Hello guys, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, or whatever time of day is right for you. Welcome back everyone, Austeris here. And part 2 of our journey to the west. Alright, we continue our journey. So far we've fought like so much bosses in this game. This game does have one thing it does have, it's the boss density. Alright, so maybe they're just like normal elites, alright, will be in the future, whatever. But every fight they have this boss bar. If anything have a boss bar, I consider it a boss. Alright, so we have plenty of those, like 5 or 6, or even more in this previous 4 hours. We're doing pretty good, I would say so. We're doing pretty good. Can we craft a new gear meanwhile? Getting new skills. So crafting the armor. Okay, I guess like we didn't got a silk, huh? Didn't get a silk for this. To craft this extra 11 defense. So the game is decent. Alright, that's the thing I want to say. Okay. Anything out here? We upgraded my gourd, their hidden flask. So now we can feel 3% more health. That's one thing I was complaining about, so that's fine. Alright. Probably fine. So looking at this journal over here. It's not the journal, it's the map. The journal. So we killed this 3 out of 5 Yogai Kings. Alright, 3 out of 5. Black Wings. There is missing someone over here. Okay. Maybe it's some secret boss I didn't found. This is like considered a boss, right? This Yogai Chiefs can kill 4 of those. Considered a boss, so it's making 7 actually. And there was this white-clad noble, which actually was also a boss fight. It was the hardest boss fight I had so far. Noble. Had 2 phases. And all. Okay, that's a new stuff here. Looks like the new stuff. What about here? A little bit of loot. Wait, what? Hold it, monkey. Don't dare you jump. Oh, so there was a shrine over here. Right nearby. Sure.
Stop him, lads!
The one thing is like very easy is fighting those normal monsters. That no match for my mighty monkey son. What do I have here? No loot. 720, okay. That's way better loot. Also another thing about this game, we found this some spectacular waterfall. But there was like nothing behind the waterfall. Didn't mean to take the damage there.
Think again!
Critical.
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget to spell and just run.
feel like there was a better way to do it, huh?
He's the one!
Really? I don't see how we can jump over there. Dude. How do you supposed to jump there? Come on, you dumb monkey. Nope. Do we need the extra special stance or something to fight this? I cannot jump over here. Dude, I don't know, I'm so exasperated. Not doing much of a damage that. I got a bull. Oh, look at this, there's a chest. That is the Iron Bull. Wolf Assassin Spirit. Okay, what the spirit is. Wolf Assassin, slightly increased critical hit chance. But 3% critical hit chance instead of 20 defense. I don't know what's better. Honestly. We're getting better dodging, we're gonna use this one for sure. When do we get better dodging? Telling me there's some different way over here. Okay, I cannot go there. There's also flowers. It's killing this guy, which was like not a challenge at all. Give me like extra class charge. So I can work with that. So I don't know how to kill this guy. Just say on that purge. Or is this one alteration? Unpredictably and elusive alteration that blends strength and flexibility. What is this doing? Ability spell that leaves behind a decoy while allowing you to quickly disappear into the mist and escape. Oh, that's the thing I haven't been using yet. Useful for evading attacks and luring enemies under traps. Upon returning from the mist state, an Valiant Strike can be unleashed to catch opponents off guard. Each talent level considerably increases the maximum health of a decoy. Increase the movement speed and cloud steps. Okay, magic. Mysticism, abilities, transformations. So there's little. Okay, each talent level slightly reduces the mighty decay while transformed. The might recovery speed. Okay. Got that sync as well. Have 1 point over here. So it's like damage dealt by variative combos increase. I can do that, or I can go and do this one. Focus point sync. Or there's another stance here. Switching the pillar stance over Destiny 1 to support himself. And sending it up by holding heavy attack. I wouldn't ground attack in the process, the more focus points. If the stuff hit by the enemies. So, but what are you doing this one? Each talent level moderately reduces extra stamina cost. Performing heavy attack during a light attack combo will ensure a focus point. Extra sweep gale. Thrust stance. Switching thrust stance. Allow to designated one, this destined one, to charge by holding heavy attacks while remaining. But if it doesn't have attack, the destined one can execute a swift thrust attack at a distant enemy. Can it work on a target that are far away? Let's see if this can work on a target that's far away. Okay, totally can. Okay, totally can. There we go. Alright. That's my previous stance. Keeping that one. Almost dodged. Almost dodge. It's fine, I have plenty of last shot left to open. We have here Celestial Nuri Pills. A miraculous pill refined by Lord Lao from a Tushira Palace that massively increased maximum stamina. Massively increased maximum stamina. We were on 200. Well, 200, because 30 stamina. I'm not sure about the word massively, but it's like it's 3 levels.
Master promised to reward whoever kills the
Oh my god, okay. You know, run buttons press, solve this. Haven't been playing the game for 2 hours. Alright, I took a break. Let's scenery here is very good. Right, we talk about Sekiro, which is also like a mountain, a lot of mountains. I did like the scenery. This one is also like pretty stunning. Right, we get a shrine already. That was fast. Don't really need to rest, but let's do it. So it's a boss fight. If that's the last boss fight, hold it. If that's the last boss fight. I wonder where we missed like this guy over here. Alright, Black Wind King. And it's probably now the incarnation of this Black Wind King. But what about this other question marks? We should be fighting between this guy and between this guy somewhere. I don't think I missed like anything, to be honest. Do we? Okay, so there's a frog that we fought over here. Do we like? There was like some secret location that we miss. Like that Buddha statue is suspicious, but there is like nothing there. Right. But everything over there. So the fox was over here, so right? So if we're looking somewhere in between over here. We didn't kill. That's a monkey guy. That was a noble thing. And we check over here. Did we check upstream over here? Maybe there was something upstream of there. Okay, let's just handle up this fight, right? This is where we started. Bear.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
No, Black Baron, why? Fire making me like fire, 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 fire. hot. Firing system right now. Dodged. I didn't enjoy that. Okay.
You're driven by greed, not destiny.
Of course, greedy monkey, dude. Greedy monkey. Almost first tried him, chat. Almost first tried it. And then, like, the Deutschen should feel a little bit better, honestly. Still not cannot get just into the Deutschen here, but the same thing happened to me with the Kazan game. We're pretty good, like, afterwards. Really no. Dodged. Almost dodged. Almost dodged. Almost dodged. That didn't don't hit. David really was ready to stick that stick in his arse.
You see these flames?
Man, no friend of yours. Should have used like more magic on him as well, dude. Alright. Yeah, the second try, as always, is worse than the first try shot. You know, there is a rune here. Alright, there's a rune. I don't know how you're like missing such a big target all the time. Okay, good job. Too early. Dang it. Fire resistance. No fire resistance anymore. Defeated. Well, a lot of almost dodging, but got it is a third try. Okay. Unless there's next phase. Let's say defeated.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew! Great! The sage! Oh, Pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
So now I can become a bird. The bird has quite a moustache like a dragon. Like golden javelins. Dude, what is a paradise? Look at all of those bold people made. Oh my god. What is bold paradise?
一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。
That guy was from a circus, apparently. Some magic tricks.
修行路，无名情，幡动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人物在少年。最是一个破情失眠，看真挚，看见。
Mastermind behind it, huh? Okay, so there's one boss to find. There's one boss to find. Grim is here. If this is going to the next area.
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire, concluded. Wait, concluded chapter. Can I go back, like teleport in?
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Black Cloud, New Relic. Red Fire, okay, sure. One Spark. 990 Wheel. Flame. Okay, so let's see. Craftable material, silk. My anti-employ the Corporeal Furnace. Medicine, celestial medicine, okay. I can craft the medicine with this. Why next chapter? Your inventory, viewers. Okay, why next chapter? Are you about to start a new chapter? Are you sure you want to proceed? I mean, there's nothing else you can do, right? Can you inventory? You cannot really go to previous chapter. So glimpse reveal the force mighty. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identify the young guys that bear spirits. Opportunity Watcher. Considerably increase focus gain upon consecutive successful lighted eye hits. Eagle Eye. Upon successful hit with an unveiling strike, the cooldown of this spell is massively reduced. Considerably increase critical hit chance inside. Sure. Hold to awaken. Okay, is there upon critical hit damage? Critical hit damage, but you need to critical to happen. Can I just awake this one? Oh wait, so like I cannot awake. Oh, I cannot awake any other one. Okay, maybe we can reset it. So the critical hit damage could be good, you know, because if increase critical hit chance. Well, let's say we good here. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. But I imagine we can travel back to chapters, right? Also, focus. We kind of have a lot of focus generated anyway. More than I can do something with it.
黄风岭八百里，曾是关外富饶地。一朝舒缓贫困期，午夜瘴气渺人迹。
Gonna be fighting the right people.
军无法纪，为非作歹有天比。修得大圣皆福利，西风一死也惊奇。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那黄毛孽畜再回击。平凡不是好得意。 复兴后世却成谜。
reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend. Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand. What's your step, eh? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
雪花风洒花雨，无助那毛树柴一
This
去。
guy's annoying.
长白生死莫讲理，不抢走那正道才。
So, journal. Let's me Google this. So we want to shoot Yao Gai kings, right? We're looking for kings. Between Lin Suzy and Elder Jin Chi. Alright, let's go. AI. The missing icon between its journal is the Red Lung, a major secret boss in Chapter 1. Because it requires a key item from Chapter 2 to unlocked, most players naturally pass it by on the first playthrough. Oh, okay. Obtaining the long scale, progress into Chapter 2 until you reach the Valley of the Despair. During the boss fight against the King of Law and Sands and the second Rat Prince, lead the Lush Prince to smash into the decorated stone wall in the area. Alternatively, you can break this wall yourself after fight using a Wandering Wade Spirit skill or Azure Dust transformation. Sweep through the cracks to find a chest holding a long scale. Return to Chapter 1, fast travel back to the Forest Wolves outside the Forest of Keeper Shrine. Find the waterfall from the shrine. Follow the river pass to the left until you encounter a massive magical hidden waterfall. Enter the area, approach the waterfall, and interact with this. Okay, so there was something behind the waterfall. Sure. So we didn't miss anything. But those guys are punch and quite a bit.
Wukong's there. Take it down.
Rat people. So we got an inventory here. Special crafting material. That's equipment. What I'm looking for here is the relics. So how do we do the relic? Oh, okay. So I can't return. No, I can't do anything with the relic anymore. Let's say here, guys. Dude, like this is very interesting to read all of this. If I would play it off stream, I definitely would like been reading this right away. Right, soldier. But look at how much text this is. In Cedrogate village, a rat widow grieved. Her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, has left nothing behind but his sand shield. A royal reward. Her sons, born after their father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay the tiger, you're no sons of mine." And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take revenge on the tiger vanguard. Among them one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, allowed ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishment were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers could take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore different paths that further the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned farther, and his brothers donned red armor and golden shield. He stood alone, enduring more beating and scorn. Once his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by the tiger than remains useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down into mouth open for a gulp. But stone were hurled, striking the tiger in his head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away the king from the tiger grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes, now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defense so fierce. They dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rat left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and true aim, he even saved his skin in turn. Okay, but I don't know how it's like about rat soldier. That's like interesting. Like there's a whole poem about this, mate. I feel like journey charts not be obtained yet. Oh, okay. So we need to find the charts in order to see what's up here. Well, so this is the right way. So let's go and punish these rat soldiers, the archers.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
Dude. Dishonorable rats. Red Archer. Well, I guess we've started reading. Let's see what about Archer now. An army of bows scarred with a lung? The roars of shafts a frightening song. Warning on, the archery glows, and with the tactic the glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of flowing ascends, warned against the Fuban, there was a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of those soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that with their hands and skills and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As the darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. A veteran said, "Shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." The young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish." A brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, then let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved they each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail on the field. The next day, the Four-Feathered Army lined up in a neat rows. At the given signal, the storm of arrows was released, yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The height of the Fuban was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, mind divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but it's ever doomed to ruin. It makes no sense. Okay. We jump here. So in the water we can restore more health faster. More health restored, is it? Doesn't look it's working. When we already started restoring. Let's climb up. Climb up, climb up, climb up, climb up. Wait. Wait a minute. How do we climb again? Oh, there's the road, mate. Oh my god. There's a road, there is something going over here. Medicine. So we have all those plants yet, but we have no means to actually craft the medicine yet. Alright. Up in here. Up. Lambrewed rings. So, number held. Each seep instantly recover 20% maximum hit points for a brief moment after slow recover 25 for maximum hit health. Alright, but this one's 36. This one can go to 45. Alright. So Skellig restoring some health over time. Overall health restoration better. With that type of flask. It's kinda cool that you can adjust your type of flask for different situations. Okay, we can go that way. So there's a big frog over here, right? Rad Governor. Well, we started reading this, like, let's continue for a while and see. Stromans, he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, wearying from the light. And ever the days of plenty ceased to flow, the nation infested with rodent lost its glow. The same year that a kingdom of Sahati was renamed the Kingdom of Slovin's lands, the rodent reverence edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rats gaze from across the land flocked to the kingdom. A true strife ensured between commoners and gays. None dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat gays to the southwest corner of the capital. Among those scholars there was the elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the days of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen, not as auspicious time for it. He told his students the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went for gallantry. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shots of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court of reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into the bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated, and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage, like all those absented from that petition. Okay, well, whatever. It's like giving us like some lore into actually how the monsters came to be here. No, it doesn't. It's some random like information. Oh my god, I forgot about that shit. So apparently if I do this, why are my health decreasing actually? Oh, the poison. Oh, we got a poison. Okay, cool. I was apparently staying in the poison altogether. Wonderful. Well, can we beat the monster? I wonder how long this is gonna last, the poison. Look, have a chart for the journey here. We're staying in the water, we're healing a little bit. Let's do. I rolled it. Okay, it's disappeared. It disappeared. So it's lasted quite a long, I would say so, the poison. Okay, there was a shrine.
We rise again. Your men and shake death. You dishonor.
Got him. Got some message. Ready to spawn to ship, okay. I don't care about this one, so craft. I can craft more shit. Well, self-advance, cultivate spirits, resend the sparks, set spells. So I cannot reset my relic shit. Craft weapons. I can get this one. Yaogai Core, Stone Spirit, 8k. Critical hit chance, plus 4%. Considerably increase the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike of a cloud stab. damage of the combo. Let's have like more damage altogether. Armor, what kind of armor we have? So we can craft this one, so 13 extra. And cloud step, decoy, sure. So cloud step immobilization deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing the immobilization. Burn resistance, defense, extra. Okay, we're not gonna be spending money right now. Store. Apparently have a new stuff here. Wind eroded reach. The landscape painting is here. They want into the disgrace. Oh, okay. So that's... I have a journey chart. Sure. There's that. So we want to hit this thing. We've been to here. Let's go hit the lake. Okay. How the fuck you dare it? Material. Got it, and some silk too, so we have to... You will replenish the medicant formulas. So we can craft with this formula. Portrait celebrated. Langlin Goon Bone. Yes, those descriptions are not really what I want to read. Alright, I usually enjoy in the reading, but this is not it. Okay, there's some material over here. Fragrant jade flower. What is this? Yeah, it's just a trick of the light. I wanted to attack him, but
You come at a good moment.
King of the Beggars. He has a
One of
crown.
my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
Deliver.
Oh, how wondrous! You come here.
Deity.
Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines.
Dude.
I must retrieve a furnace forthwith.
This
Pray
guy-
forgive my departure.
Evil airplane of medicine. This guy looked like the fox from... oh my god. The Ghost of Tsushima, alright? Yeah. I still like very much of a semblance. Sort of the loop. Struggle acquired. Okay, so that's back to the shrine, right? Let's back to the shrine. Let's explore. What do we have over here? We have suppliers. So meaning this is looks like the right way to go, probably. Let's continue exploring from the shrine. Almost. Oh my god, dude, really? Got it, the mushroom guy. Freaky bastard. Like I'm no magic left. So how do you like replenish your magic? That's a question. A proper like question. Okay, so shrine was a little bit of down there. Oh wait, okay, it's a shrine, Good. Make medicine. Oh, there you go. So, upon use, moderate increase critical hit chance for a long duration. Oh, this could be good, like critical chance. I wonder how long and for yeah, let's craft it. Let's craft it to confirm and see how long it's gonna take. Replenish here. For how long and for how much? So, colon powder, bird status removed. So you want this one over here. Alright, amplification pelts. Critical chance, okay, so it's giving you a 10% critical chance. Which is, I would say, like, significant. Sungate village. Whatever. Let's look elsewhere. The more important question, I guess, is how long it's gonna last it. It's still lasting. Okay, cannot go that way. So there was like no other way but to go to the village here. Really not that. Mushrooms. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I see. That's why you're not going in front of it, huh?
Guard the gate and check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
Traitor? Oh, wait, really? Come and get me. Son of a bitch.
I see no traitor. I see a foe.
Oh my god, dude. This guy looks like he's gonna be exploding. He did. Okay. So there was the loot. Drinking socks. Bubbles. Inventory, and let's see what it is about. So using the Gurut moderately increase damage reduction for a short duration. Okay, it's like for short duration. It's medicine. So how do we deal with this rust that's shooting at me? Okay, ain't no security jump over there.
Time to die, sneaky monkey. Delightful. How delightful. How delightful.
Not enough distance, so.
once again, your meddling ends in death!
Do this shit.
A duel in the corner! My kind of storm!
No rust. Dude. They fucking shoot it from everywhere. No, dying.
The gate! Someone call the aid!
Okay. So it's escalating fast, right? It's getting harder to fight the normal monsters. There's a bunch of group of monsters to approach carefully. For sure. For sure. Each talent level moderately increases a focus gain from perfect dodges. So this one, initially heavy attacks mod, spin, quickly engage. Focus gain from blocking projectiles. Each talent level significantly increases the engage distance light. Light attack starter, okay. It's level 30. What about staff stances? Anything here? We just go for this. Get an extra focus point here. Require focus attacks 3. Grants massive focus upon seen through and a hidden enemy with Ursula strike. Each talent level considerably increase damage reduction upon a charge heavy attack. Maybe I do need that damage reduction after all. Okay, 3 focus. 3 focus. Mysticism, immobilize. The effects can stack up to 10 times. Hidden immobilize enemy with light attacks slightly extend the duration of next immobilization. Whenever enemies immobilize, massively increase the engage distance of light attack starter. The attack is 10 but for immobilization we need a mana. And how do we get a mana? Each talent level moderately increase the damage of the next attack after perfect dodge. I think we want that perfect dodge shenanigans too. That's a lot of things we want, to be honest. Are you kidding me? Are you bloody kidding me? Some kind of wizard over there.
True and true is my foresight. A grim one cometh.
How delightful!
Dude, like this jump into this monkey, I swear it's so bad. There's a lot of archers on that rooftop.
A mistake! With my respect, I request an audience with your king.
king. Never trust a rat, dude. Never trust a rat.
Stay back. Be gone.
There's some graffiti back. Extra chicken. Top.
Move! Now! Stop poking around here! If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for. Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin.
We'll starve hiding here! Let's get out and get this over with! Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off! I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince.
The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then. But where? And how?
So basically all the stories about rat description is actually stitched together in the big story related to this kingdom over here.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him
like,
far away,
yeah.
somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then.
Well, it does make sense. But like, as reading this as a monster description, it does not really make sense. Portraits. So like a rat captain, for example. Expand. What was the description saying? In the kingdom of Juzi, a woman gave birth to a two-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectation, the child not only survived past infancy but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The fox then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His two heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others couldn't. Disappointed by the failed predictions, the fox declared that the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumors eventually drove the two-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a beetle with a stone-carved Buddha had attacked the border of the kingdoms of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plumped as throughout of the retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts. A tall, two-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead the elite squad in a raid against the Yogai. On the day of the battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. Whereas the Yogai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquid from the mouth to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yogai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yogai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the two-headed man as a captain. Learning that his children were also two-headed, the king decreed that the position of the captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the fox from his hometown would say upon hearing such a news. Well, it's still like related to this story about this foolish kingdom and kings and rats, I guess. So there's some big lizard over here that I want to definitely slaughter. The problem is those guys are there.
I just want a word with your king.
I can probably shoot at me. Do they see me?
What brought you here? Go!
Oh, okay, that's a roach.
Leave.
Dude, it's a roach.
I don't need your help.
It's a roach.
Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again.
Fate bounced me in the roach.
Rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguai's eager for a bite. Don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew. This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats.
Cats? I didn't saw any
The
cat.
Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me. I can make my own way out. You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone. There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
We'll dig at it with a roach. Someday, roach, just wait for me. We're exploring everywhere. Okay, except that place. This bloody monkey, can you bloody not a double jump over there? Oh my gosh. No? Even I cannot jump over here, is it? But how do we get to this rats on the wall? It's like you're not supposed to get them. But I really want to kill everything. There's also a rat in front of it. Like no idea. No, just can't jump over there. Well, apparently I can open the door.
Oh, what a day!
Oh my god, that kind of stop. Thank you. Delightful, dude. What a timing. What a timing. Yeah, like, you know, they actually, the difficulty did scaled up quite a bit in Act 2. The first act was like easy, first chapter or whatever. This one did scale up the difficulty. Let's craft that medicine. Find pellets. Okay, it's a matter of honor now.
Now taste this.
Really? That's what happened? his soul is mine. Red Archer Spirit. Telling me I can use it's to shoot something up. Red Archer. Take firm of Wolf Assassin. Moderately reduce the stamina cost for staff spin. For my Red Archer, loading a short arrows several times in succession, dealing damage multiple times. That was like a range seeing that. Okay. It's a Batman. Rasul. I feel like against the enemies like this, we need to use a different style, like that piercing stance or whatever it's called. At the moment that I want to use my focus, I just escaping. No stamina. So the thing is with this game, if you don't have a stamina, you're still gonna dodge, but you're dealing way less damage. And you cannot combo finishing something. Oh my god! Did it! Did it! Jeez. Lotus. So we have this white snake noble shit. Meaning every time I stay in the water, I actually have some health regen.
Time to die, sneaky monkey.
Okay. Well, the problem is when I died, meaning I got those guys regen.
Ready?
Those guys regen. Alright, alright. Oh. I totally forgot this shit. Spirit Earthwolf. The Earthwolf grants a small amount of additional focus on heat. Okay, I don't care about that. Just look like harvest this marsh. Yeah, hold it. Where's his friend? He's run away.
Proven true is my
This thrust's like really fucking annoying. How do you even jump up there? There was a way, right? Okay, there was a way. It's not from here.
Delightful. How delightful.
Die, you scum. There's one more archer gonna be shooting at me if I didn't get it. If they don't get him. The jumping mechanic is probably the worst jumping mechanic I saw like so far in all the Souls games I played. Honestly. Oh my god, what are you doing? Just attack him. It's not the jump in itself, right? It's the problem with areas you can jump on. Alright. It's very clunky.
Now taste this.
They killed me. Oh. And that's after like I destroyed the Azeroths. Shit. Yeah, those like those right archers are super annoying. They like you're supposed to spin the shit, right? But they shooting you with like multiple arrows, and if those arrows hit, one arrow hit, you get staggered, and you can't do anything about other arrows. So they get staggered, and staggered. I didn't do this thing. Maybe there's like some prevention for that later on. But so far it does not look very good, to be honest. You're saying I cannot go there. Okay, duly noted. Like you see like some jumpable. You think that like you just jump on one stone and jump like up. But you can't, you just can't. Like honestly, I would say it would be much better if there was no jumping in this game altogether. It's just a bullshit mechanic.
Proven true is my fortune, a grim uncommon.
Delightful. How delightful.
I mean, I need to kill this rat because he's gonna be shooting at me like super far away. But oh my god, this bloody jumping. Oh my fucking god. What games have done it right? Like Sekiro done it right. Sekiro definitely done it right. Especially with all of that assassin gear. It was one of the best jumping games. For Souls-like, that is. Okay. Do we not have... Dude, like, but I was removing those arrows, okay. You're just like supposed to rush them instead of like spinning the shit, honestly. Oh my god, it's just dumb. It's fine, that's fine, that's fine. For that guy. Okay. The character interaction with the environment, right? Like running into stones, being impeded by some stones. I don't think it's great. And they added like the jumping mechanic to it, which is supposed not to be like existed to begin with. Like, hasn't done it right as well. This game, I don't feel like very good. Oh, there's a chest. Bottom. It's material. There's something behind this too. Crafting material. Well, where next? Probably where next. So there was a gate over here. Chest? No chest. So compare this for example to Wukong, right? That I played. Wukong have a solvent all problem. Okay, I didn't need to kill that other rat. It's gonna be targeting me if they pass in the gate. Which like level felt like too long before saving shrine. But Wukong felt like much better, I would say. So like environment-wise, Sophia's Wukong was better. My personal opinion. Again, we need to play more with this. The previous environment and the forest felt good. Like this one, not fairly good. Not as good as the forest was. Come, perish. Okay, that's what we wanted. The gate. That's a boss? Sure. Once again, I like it about it.
I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings?
Dude, look at this perfect
Before our
gold.
master returns from the valley,
Second
we've
red
got to
prince.
tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever, and covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't...
Aye, that's fresh meat, delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
It's almost dodged. Oh my god, like why are you climbing the fucking... Oh, bloody hell, dude, I can tell you. The fluidity of fight, like, not feeling very good at all. Especially like there's like, some environment shit that's staying in you. Like I was fighting the bear, the boss in the previous area, and I was staying right in front of it and charged my staff to attack him. And I couldn't bloody hit him in point blank. Yeah, no stamina. Sarah died. Really. Almost finished him. Okay. Not good. Let's buff myself. Should have buffed before the boss, but whatever, it's lasting pretty long. We should be fine. Running through. Really? It's face Duncan game. I bet we can dodge it or something. But this guy also interrupted. Could we can kill him somehow? Like make the big guy to blow up the column or something? Run away.
普天之下，父子君臣纲纪，论朝规矩天理。哪个说了才算，哪个放任不管？你瞧那叔辈都家人亲，可怎么就落得个子王府逃死不寒？
Proto-temperate. The royal family of Flowin sons. The kingdom of Flowin sons was 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince favored by the king was a renowned warrior for his valor in a battle against the Fuban. He was granted the title of a valiant general, but later a shadow darkened his mind, clouded his reasons, and erased his memories of his kin, and thus he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The 3rd prince, the youngest and the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teaching. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the kings issued the rodent reverence edict and executed those ministers who opposed it, the 3rd prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The 2nd prince, Suraman, a great of strength, was simple of mind. He was neither a skilled warrior as his elder brother nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of 3 sons, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the yellow-winged sage retrieved a mighty vessel and returned, the king of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The yellow-winged sage shot on a man, saw the fierce spirit in the 2nd prince and welcomed him as his follower into his ranks. But the yellow-winged sage has a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh require a flesh feast each day. When the yellow-winged sage retreated into the meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the 2nd prince's hammer could give him powers for time to time. Much did the 2nd prince sacrifice for his father the king, yet through all the perils and hardship they endured, the king of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him and continues to send minions to seek out the youngest. What so dwells in the heart of the 2nd son, none could say. Oh well. So we killed the 2nd guy. Sure. There is the shrine. Put it on. Inventory as good. So we can do some more about martial arts things. Staff stances. The heavy attacks that cost a focus point deals additional damage to the enemy base on the remaining health. Okay, that's okay. I guess that's good for me. Each talent level slightly increases the charging speed of all stances. Absolutely, charging speed increase. Absolutely. And we want this one here. Oh, I could probably get this one without getting this one, is it? Mistakes. Massive focus upon seeing through. Hit the enemy. After seeing through the enemy's scaffold. So what the seeing through was even? Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed. Allow the destined one to execute resolute strike. During a resolute strike, the Destined can see through incoming enemies' attacks and nullify their damage. So that's what we need, the nullifying damage shenanigans happening. Okay, so there's a way over there. How do we telekinesis over here? You stall it. People carry greatness, but the gate held. The past of glory is secret his hand. His great sudden wind sweeps the land. Wails the sky with a mighty command. To beat the yellow rat, tokens yet needed. Get both from his henchmen, who yet you'll meet. Subdue him, brave and bold. Your valor and might forever be told. Okay, what do we need to kill her? So missing the guy can between obtain long value of the despairs or dust. Okay, following the sands and the second rat prince lead the large prince to smash the decorated stone wall in the area. Okay, so that's what we missed. We missed already, like smashing the stone here. Fuck. Decorated stone in the area. What the decorated stone in the area? There's a bunch of those. I mean this one? Looks like it's holding a breach, mate. So it is going somewhere from here, but there's also the cave. Jump down there too. Looks like a valid pass too. Okay. So what kind of stone we need to be smashed? Let me read this again. Obtain okay, progress in chapter 2 until you reach the Valley of Despair. During the boss fight against the King of Flowing Sand and the second Rod Prince, lead the Large Prince to smash into the decorated stone wall in the area. Decorated stone wall. Alternatively, you can break the wall yourself after the fight is wandering. Wait, return to chapter 1. Okay, I probably need to check it out how it's look. Okay, let me see how this wall look like. Okay. Rounded wall with a Pyrrhic rock. That's not a very good explanation. So it's not a pillar, it's some kind of wall. I mean, there's a gate that we need to do something about it.
We are in dire times.
You could never break this gift of honor!
So it's not this wall, dude. The only decorated wall is this one, but it's this fucking gate. Alright, and we have the stuff to get through. So it's a gate. Ain't no fucking wall. Okay, let's be actually look around again. Red on black music chapter. No, okay.
Yo, what's going on, Destin 1?
What's going on? Okay, this is gonna start from the beginning. Let's maybe watch this. Nope, okay. I feel I was stuck in from the beginning. Oh, okay, alright. I see the wall. It was not. I don't know how to lure the rod guy there at all. It was not like any other rat fight at all, mate. Not at all. So this area. So let's try to get. And then we need to teleport back to chapter 1. So heroes running past those guys. Up until here. And that was the wall that we need to crack.
Life for a life. He must pay.
Okay, that's the real fight. Just Prince to the flow instead.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father!
This is breakfast. Let's go. Fire, come on, dude. On my feet, on my feet. Didn't set him on fire. Let's provoke him to spread the blood. I don't know, like, I did normal archers more annoying than fighting the boss here. The item, rather than Pierce. Okay, he did destroy this. Portrait abraded. The first Prince of the Flowing Sands. Guess we're gonna be reading this, so understand the story, dude. The yellow-furred rat had quilled on the calamity caused by Thuban, earning the king's deep respect and been appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state affairs of the miniature of a daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. What is he, the royal sage? He was appointed like the brave general in a previous scene. So is this like a problem with translation here or something? At the sage's suggestion, the king issued a rodent reverence edict, prompting rodents guys from all over them to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of a brave general and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that the guy sage was stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent guys causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage removal. Okay, so royal sages was a different guy that the first prince. Got it. Several upheaval ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdoms worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince returned the incense table in public. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered, and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Leaving of the sage intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming evil guy, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence, he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice a day with no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning, and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials busting about outside were no longer humans. They all became rat, dressed in robes. The prince thought it was that the sage had led the rodent guys to usurp the throne, and in his panic he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him, "This must be the impostor." The prince grabbed the guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror to the prince to see himself. In that reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. Dude. Dark bloody magic. That's what happened today. So we need to update the item over here. In this secret place.
Their minds yearn
Scale key
to
item.
ascend. Yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time. In tombs of somber grace.
And I need to find a way like to get out of here. To get to the shrine. I think I'm jumping into some shitty hole here. I like the jumping mechanics so fucking much. Connection to the jump. Afraid I've read it. Blazeborn. In the land of Yellow Wind Reach, where relentless wind raged day and night, the two mounts were often ravished by the mighty gusts, revealing their exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a harried merchant found himself passing through the Yellow Wind's Reach on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of their terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the wizard garage. The bones were incomplete due to the greedy vultures and wolves. "Were you slain by the bandits, lying here in his desolated place? Or like me, did you find no joy in life and choose to end in yourself?" Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant signed it and his look upon the skull and wondered aloud. "You now lie uncovered in the wilderness, and I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel." Moved by compassion, he untied his bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury remains. Suddenly, the skeleton sat up, staring at the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support himself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever the strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness guises passing by the path. For several days, they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road. That was the moment that skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton remains back to the homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back into the swirling sand of the reach. Perhaps it has already forgotten where it came from. Okay, well, that's like interesting story, but it does not fucking explain why those guys hostile and attacking me. Face down, kid. This looks like a fight. Like, I hate this arena. It's just like to jump it over, you know, like oh my god, like the environment here is like this elevation and then you actually need to jump it costs stamina. Materials unlocked. So there's a spirit. Portrait separate, swift bat. After the harvest, a rent man arrived in the village. The villagers cleared a lone abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drinks, the village chief spoke directly. The rent is the heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent collector replied. I mean, the rent collector is probably tax collector, is that? The rent has been determined by your lord, and by the paid man tasked with taking what is due. Have no power to change it. The talks turned into the unending argument, and dusk approaches. The villagers hastily left, and old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentman. Our village offered little amusement, but on that hill there is a pavilion fine for moon gazing. Should you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind. With these words, he too departed. That night, the rentman, lantern in hand, pondered his ledgers and the days of dispute ahead. Seeking solace, he walked towards the pavilion, but as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with the wings of flesh, claws for hand, and a mouth for pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The bad guys squabble over him for the first bite. Chittering and chattering, seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rentman drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fang barrett towards him, but he dodged it with a strangled roll. That night, the rentman and the bat dog fought, fang and blades clashing until dawn. Come morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the rentman his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade in his side, pinning two headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid the full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rentman back to the town with the due respect. Okay, sure. Interesting story, but it's not really related to this kingdom's lore, okay? To this land here. Swift bad spirit. Oh, we got some new items here, do we? What? So, no? Maximum stamina, no? Oh, that's a spirit, never mind, that's a spirit. Moderately increased stamina recovery. It's a bat. heard the musician playing. Okay, okay. So that was some medicine here. Celestial Norite Peel. Miraculous Peel by Lord Lauer. Increase stamina. Alright, so more stamina. More stamina is good. Gotta be spam my attack. So it's gonna be like 20 stamina actually. 20? That was at 230, I believe. 250 now. Okay. Crouching Tiger Temple. Okay, that's the Tiger Man guy. We do have a shrine over here. But how is that we didn't explore much of this stuff over here? There was a bunch of that stuff, so I need to just go back here and check it out. Open glory. Just get critical medicine more. Travel. Yellow Wind Reach. Okay, so where do we need to travel from here? Let me watch the thing. Where's the video? So we got this thing on a scale. We go back to Shrine and travel to Blackwind Mountain, Forest of Fools outside the forest. Okay, outside the forest. Alright, I know that place. I've been there for quite a bit. We explore that. We go into a chest. Oh, look, so there was a jumpy shenanigans here. Alright, there was a jumpy shenanigans. I've been to this waterfall. I think I've been to it. Okay. Look like a next boss fight, so let's go. Travel to Blackwood Forest outside the forest area. Travel and restoring all your pallets in the ship. That's fine. Okay, so that's the stuff did restore itself apparently.
For what deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they govern roam free? For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must the red one into the woods flee? Smoke rising high from wood afire. Hit the back, let the beasts respire, as in mist thunders conspire.
The line. That was the waterfall that I actually deemed there was nothing behind it, right? But apparently there was. We needed an item. So there was something in the game. This is a good game now. It's officially a good game. Maybe we're still not ready for this guy yet. We're barely ready dealing any damage to him. Like no damage at all. Run back also looking quite far. Oh no, okay, there's no run back. Never mind. No run back, we're good. Prepare for a big attack. Bastard. This is gonna be like a long fight. It's probably meant for you to get like better weapon and better gear. Just saying. Like the arena itself, like just climbing. What just happened? Like I don't like how a character behave near those uneven spaces. An uneven ground of arena. It's just messing up with the whole fight. It should be a flat, or it should be like behave as it's flat actually. So they should not impede in your fighting, making you miss attacks or making you not be able to dodge or something. Like this over here. Like, I'm literally in fucking in the side of stone there. Gonna explode it. Blood. Oh my god, really? 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 I transform right when he like throw that lightning damage on me. Clown Fiesta. Not a bad try, so. It's sweatified, but not a bad try for me. Over there. did you not go that? Capital Lighten. Should have used my last flask charge. I was waiting until my cows regen higher. Good try, but we made mistakes there. Quite a long fight, like, for this boss. Definitely would go faster if you use... I should use spells, dude. I should use the spells. Maybe need to use, like, step equipment. The timing was bad. Dude, like that double attack. Disengage, disengage, disengage. Like a plus card there. Magic that. Setting fire. Really. I went and triggered this stupid attack. I went to trigger a stupid attack. And I just got tail lash. Really. I was about to kill him if I just played safe. Bullshit. Okay. Well, it's like 5 minutes fight or something to die at the end. The second attack from it today. Sometimes hit him, most of the time. Disengage. Dude, that didn't connect it. Really? Clown Fiesta. I didn't thought to get and do that. It's like little telegraphed usually. Didn't recognize it was that attack. Medicine. that's stone in front of me. You're gonna explode. Almost dodged. Here. I'm not gonna be campfighting here any further. Disengage, disengage. Ah, dude. Okay, what's that? There. Set him on fire. My face. Okay, set it on fire. Good. Right. Explode him. Defeated. Very long fight. I just went there unprepared with the weapon, so it took me like a couple of tries to kill him. But his moveset is not that hard to dodge. Okay, materials. Extra spark. Got loon peril material. Sure. My important loot chest, what I have. Thundertail material. So it means we can craft something courier. Okay, courier. Courier is actually something I can do with. So we have a courier that increase defense, and we have a courier that Slight increased critical hit chance, it's 1% critical chance. This one, oh, it's actually 3% critical chance. Slight increased critical, damage reduction when a gird user is depleted. Okay. Which is like very rarely happens to begin with, but it's interesting things to consider. I really don't like so far arenas in this game. Like there are so many things impending, all these stones over here like standing for no reason. They're really impeding my actual progress, actual movements, per se, from time to time. It's just not feeling like as good as Kazan, for example. The first Berserker. Or Sekiro. Let's say Sekiro. I mean, those are parry games. But Kazan is also kind of dodging. I would say the dodging here is very similar with the Kazan, you know. If you're perfectly dodging, which is what you have in the Kazan, you're leaving the shadow behind you. There's also the perfect dodging in There's also a perfect dodging in that game. Let me give me like a couple of minutes to remember the game. The Wukong, right? We talked about it like quite a bit. It's another genius game, like Solace the game that we played. And honestly, I did enjoy it like much more so far. I feel like it was a proper Souls game after all. There's some more action. So craft a weapon. Can go like over here, 70 damage. Refined iron sand. So sand or tail. Okay, that's quite a bit of stuff. A course, willpower, 8, flame lord. So critical hit chance instead of this giving light attack combo finisher damage. Defeated in a water mess with enhanced effect. So I wonder if we can just switch between those one. This one's just giving me more damage overall. Alright. Dude, I really want to craft this one right now. But we do have this one is more damage, more crit chance. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? So I need to craft it again? Nanny? Did I get like back all the materials? This would happen. Well, this is better upgrade for now. What about armor? So the one decoy in cloud stamp shroud and black wind will attack enemies nearby. The destined one and the decoy continuously. So I have a bunch of things to do this. It's a considerable amount of defense. But this is dealing extra damage upon crafting upon crashing the immobilization. And reduce the immobilization spell, so I can spam this like more often too. Do we wait next armor? Do we get upgrade this one? I feel like we're good so far. Considerably increased maximum stamina. Blake's satchel rare. And what do I do with this? Rare what? It's a curio. Okay, it's a curio. Alright, so that curio about this is 30 extra stamina, -3 critical chance. So we take it. So we can make this critical medicine. And then we travel Yellow Wind Reach. Valley of Despair. Valley of Despair. So what do you want for this door? Requires Sternness of Stone, Keenness of Tiger. Okay, Sternness of Stone, Keenness of Tiger. I know where the tiger should die to get. Probably. So what do we got? Pot of Iron Bull, Mine Core, Medicine, Lune Pearl. Shedding bright and dazzling color. This long pearl once adored a long chin. Its purpose lingers mystery, likely to unfold the time ahead. Sundertail. It's a crafted material sink. Okay, the quest item. So, Lune Scale, okay. Gold piece. Pin gold from Ars statue face. How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. It's a key item, but it's not the stuff that open in the sink. Also, we got this. Yeah, okay, Kings, alright. Red Lung. Let's read. It's reading time. This is such a reading game. After the case of the old Lune King in the Jing River was settled, the Lune Prince found themselves princes or find themselves facing an uncertain future. Following the journey west, rewards were given based on merit, but only the Lung princes alone awaited judgment, hastening their anxiety. They sought out young Shou Chang and asked him for a sign of their fortunes. The signs showed the Lung lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the Thor's Lungs, who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. They took an initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating, yet the letters they submitted to the Celestial Court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day, Yuan Shocheng sought out the four Lungs. He realized that the sign had shifted to the Lune lies hid, its tears in the deep, indicating the favorable time for action. Upon hearing this, the four Lungs left the underwater boat and went their separate ways to plan their next moves. Red Lung was quite astute, knowing that the Black Bear Guai was greedy for treasures and had the protection of Guanian. He bartered all his valuable possessions with the Black Bear Guai in exchange for an ideal cave nested in the mountains. Afterwards, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. This is the guy that he killed, Red Lung. One day, he awoke and wanted to soar up in the sky and stretch his body again, but he found that he couldn't hardly climb the clouds. He remembered an ancient saying: when a Lung wishes to ascend to the sky, it must first climb to the clawwood. He wielded his thunderbolt tails to carve out a set of clawwood in the mountains to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. Red Lung was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from a Black Bear Guai. Although Black Bear was not good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance for profit that presented itself. He sold the Boshan censer he had brought from a Guanian palace to Red Lung, claiming that the censer could create clouds and smoke. He cited a passage from ancient texts to persuade Red Lung. A Lung cannot traverse without clouds. Red Lungs believe this to be true. So I guess that the Lungs is kind of Chinese dragon. Alright. Is it a translation sync or they called it Lunki or I don't know. I feel like the dragon, right? He embedded the sensor in his back and burned his wheel to forcibly create smoke from it. When one sensor was not enough, he added another. Each time the sensor emitted smoke, they greatly consumed his wheel. Yet the help they provided was very limited. As Red Loon could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He would only reside warily among the Glow Woods. Alas, to think that the world harbors such waxen realities, a skill once mastered can fade with neglect. Such is the nature of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable. Okay, well, at least they have some morale here, right? You need to constantly hone your skills, or they wither away. Dude, look at this damage. Already help the house lost. Stupid rod. I barely could see him too. Oh, we have 3 skill points, by the way. We have skill 3 skill points. What do I do with those? Smashing. Heavy attacks that cause focus point deal additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health. Let's do this. When below 1 focus point, the Destined one can still perform varied combos, but which significantly reduce the damage. Grant massive focus upon seeing through and hidden enemy. But spin when charging, damage reduction, charge heavy attack. Okay, yeah. When charging, perfect dodge retains the focus that has been built up. Let's go for smashing. It also work on the magic. Magic is kinda good too. Seems to be locked from other side. How's the X-tin? So it's like from that area. This is where we jump it down. But I didn't explore this much. Oh, okay, okay. That's looking like a good loot over there. This is a giant centipede, oh my god. Awakened Vine Worm. This can increase my healing flask. Like, I've been here and I can sometimes miss this area. Somehow I miss this area. So was there anything down here? No, I can't jump there. Wait, speaking of jumping, there was a tree we're seeing that I missed. Did I? Dodge. Drink a god skull, drink and so. Okay. I didn't saw that coming. What is doing? Red button. So using the gourd moderately increase maximum health for a short duration. Well, it's a short duration it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So I want to... the monkey. Want to improve my flask when we have a chance. So you can this on this. Wait, this have a three. Wait, what? Awaken one worm. Drinks insufficient material. But I can increase this one. 36. Okay, well, that's interesting. Increase the number of the slots for soaks. Reduce the amount of health recovered from using the gourd, but enhance the effects of continuous recovery. Okay, interesting. So is it recovers this one, which is giving me like another 3% or something? Oh, I spend my stuff on this one. You know what? Like 3% is not a big thing.
Going back to the court.
If there's like another... if there's another Gorge upgrade things, like Gorge templates or something, I better to keep these worms. Doesn't look like I can remove it. Reignite the spark, cultivate it. Can cultivate the spears, by the way. Should I just go cultivate my big guy here? Reduce chi, equip it, consider increase defense. So like, what is next upgrade for this? Just reduce chi affix, upgrade affect. Blood of the arrow and bow. Okay, I don't know about that. Reignite the sparks. Set spells. Mobilize. So I don't have like any other spells here. Well, travel back to Yellow Reach. I guess, so there was some kind of valley or river down here, so when we are approaching this second prince fight. That's what I wanted to check, like down here. Was it down here? Like yeah, there was something in the water that piqued my interest. It's better to check it than not, especially for a first playthrough. Apparently there is just crafting materials. Some frogs. Engage. Go over here. How's this area that we came from? Okay, so there's nothing else. But will get me my mental map sorted. Let's go and find the tiger guy. Oh, wait. But there's also the bridge. Well, hold it. I'm full. I totally forgot about the bridge. Yeah, we came from up there, not through the bridge. For whatever reason, so we came from the bridge. So there was something else here. Uh-huh. There's a chance it's leading to another boss fight. Something. What is this? Some kind of stone? Almost jump it. Like, I hate this map. Like, it's looking like it's jumpable, but it's not. More reading chat. Pete Stone. Once upon a time, there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whenever his guests commented that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against the massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly, he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from its crevices, and the stone sprouted limbs, resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate valley where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating atop the boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more, but yet, to his astonishment, he sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind, just as he stood on the verge of being crushed. The very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pumped and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying clash, the scholar barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of the cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tales, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, sort indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he vanished to the forgotten corner, never to be showed again. Very interesting. There is not even a moral. There is not even a moral in this tale. It's just a tale. Alright. I wonder if this is some kind of folk tale or something from China. Religious itself is not bad as things to have, but they do feel like incomplete, and I don't feel like there's like actually any meaning for that one in particular. Well, what about this one? Spearbone. The priests were proud warriors. Their shields were emblazoned with the tiger, and they danced with the crescent-shaped spears, commanding a presence that frightened off guys. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking the shields and proclaiming themselves as the leading generals. The priests held a high status and win rest. Even the meaner guys in the mountains would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and to avoid being banished. One day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain's guy population and sought the advice of the sorceress. Dismissive, the priests respond, "The guys and us, we inhabit the same mountains. An encounter would be inevitable, since they present us with tributes. We might as well spare them." A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. The guys ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in the warrior attire, the priests raised the shield and ventured out to the settlement to confront the unruly guys. However, the guys didn't fear them. The priests' spears and shields, which were once their pride, could only repel a few meaner ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red Robert Roth, sneered. "We had peace only because of the Buddhist war meditating up in those mountains. You mortals surely didn't think you could actually defeat us, did you? Seeing the priests unable to repel the gyres and instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gate of the Windrest, demanding that the gyres be expelled before they could return. The priests met their camp on the mountain, remaining in the battle stance, have laughing. Sorry about that. Remaining in the battle stances, now hunting away travelers. So this is where the priests that turn into yokai, or yaogai, whatever. Fried cleave. That's in a different area. It's a different area indeed. My god, how many times is gonna be dropping down after like completing an attack because animation pulling me forward? That's also like another bullshit. Just wasn't the thing with okay. This looks scary. So it can go back to the Tiger Palace thing, apparently. Can this one go into Tiger Sink? 9. But, oh, okay, never mind. Well, that's the tigers. Never mind. Let's see. Let's just explore this further. Palestone, in a small kingdom west of the Black Wind Mountain, the Asian king lived in constant fear of his dwindling lifespan. Desperate to find the elixir of longevity, he embarked on the frantic search for a solution. One day, an immortalist informed the king that consuming the quartz could extend his life and bestow eternal use. Upon hearing this, the king immediately issued a royal decree, commanding his subjects to scour the land in search of quartz. Eager to claim their rewards, stone miners ventured deep into the desolate Yellow Wind Reach. There they came across a stone with an enormous head adorned with a brilliant white mineral quartz. News of the discovery reached the king, who promptly dispatched his crown prince with an army to collect the precious quartz. Little did they know that, as they ventured into the reach, they would be enveloped by the swirling dust and relentless yellow winds. Cunning and treacherous, the stone beings lurked beneath the earth, lying in wait. Whenever someone approached, they would swarm out in coordinated ambush, ensnaring the unsuspecting prey from both sides. The army suffered heavy casualties before obtaining even a trace of the coveted quartz. I can't read much. In a state of desperation, A messenger was dispatched to the capital bearing a plea of withdrawal that detailed the perilous expedition and the dreadful calamities before the man. However, the aged king remained steadfast, and his resolve insisted on obtaining a substantial amount of guards. Eventually, the crown prince returned with the coveted guards and an army halved, and requested to present the precious mineral to his father in the royal chamber. Seizing the opportunity, he initiated a coup and plunged a knife in the king's heart, leaving him to die holding his cherished corpse of longevity on his bed. Oh well, he's a kingslayer. And a kingslayer. The two charges didn't destroy the shield at all. Oh my god, what the hell are you? Almost dodged. Imagine been bitten by some storm. Okay, I got it, So good. Just came out of nowhere, mate. We're checking out over here is like some suspicious thing. And we're checking out this here too. Checking all of it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The jump was bad. We have a chest here. Half of the hell's gone. Silk mine core material. Okay. Something I can use. Probably someone like staying behind a corner, waiting to attack me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Kind of boost here. The fuck are you? There's a mine. Okay, item Buddhist eyeballs. Inventory. An eyeball extended from the chanting Buddha heads of thread glyph. It's maybe inlaid elsewhere. I saw there was an item over here. I think there is a chest. piece of gold. A small piece of gold. We don't know how to use those gold pieces yet. Oh, it's a variant over there. I could stay on something. Wasn't a variant, we just kill it straight ahead. Is it mine?
Some bastard has got me trapped on this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking.
Just need to remember about this guy.
Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out.
Sandwich. I'm gonna do it.
No small matter.
The replace. And also seeing Poised Stone. Before obtaining the stone essence, the Mother of Stones was originally a blue quartz in the shape of a woman. The blue quartz has the unique ability to absorb the essence of the moon. Through ages of absorption, she obtained enlightenment earlier than other stones guys and was honored as a mountain deity. When the Buddha head stone guy appeared, the other stone guys convened and decided to expel the guy from the mountains. They sought to help of the Mothers of Stones. However, she refused, fearing the possibility of her blue quartz to be shattered in battle. Yet, on the day of battle, seeing that the stone guys were on the verge of defeat, she could no longer bear to stand by and decided to join the fight. Noticing the pale stones launching their quartz like a barrage of arrows to sneak attack the Buddha head guy, she imitated the action despite her deep attachment to her precious quartz. Despite the best efforts, they were still losing. When her blue quartz was shattered by a punch, the Mother of Stones fell to the ground in despair. Unexpectedly, a yellow furred leading a group of young guys came to their aid. Seeing her grievance, the rat persuaded. What is broken is destined not to return. If you let the guy escape, wouldn't it be even a greater loss? Hearing this, the Mother of Stones regained her strength and rose up. Together they subdued the Buddha head stone guy, and as compensation for her loss, the yellow furred rat gifted her the stone essence. With the essence bestowed, the Mother of Stones gained great powers. Yet, as her form grew less mobile, she crafted poised stones from blue quartz, reflection of her former self, to watch her with the mountain's happenings. Perhaps she did this to glimpse what she once was, what could never return. So they're telling me that there is a boss fight with this Mother of Stones or something? Is that what it is? Okay, that stone looks suspicious, but it was okay. Okay, well, almost hit him. Almost hit him again. Whatever. Whatever. talked about this cave or something. There's another stone here. Got it. Got the Buddha size. Disable. The area was there, and there's an area over there in the cave. Let's check the cave. What else we haven't been to? Yeah, let's check the cave. Okay, it's 120 wheels, pretty good. As good as it's got. Because we cannot jump on this. Because we can't. Oh my god, yeah, that's the bad news, bad news, bad news, bad news. Maybe not that bad. So what to do? Cannot even target it. There was a different way in, is it? Maybe there was. Let's say no here. So there was another Buddha statue here. Can we do it so? Give me your eyes. Yeah, that's like, but this is like where we came from. Haven't I not saw this Buddha eyes? Literally where we came from. Nani? So it was here and I just like went for a shrine right away. Interesting. Okay, let's try to kill that guy who was impudently enough to shoot me. Oh, look at that, there's a chest. There is the chest. It's the gold pieces. That's where he is. Down here. Oh my, are you bloody kidding me, dude? Are you bloody kidding? He jumped down. I jumped on a dude and he just went and jumped down. That is ridiculous. I heard a statue chant in here. Okay, let's go and kill it. This time for sure. Don't just jump at him. Spider. Leave know your guy alive, or your guy, whatever they call themselves. Oh, I could do it. This is gonna be friendly with them. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sort of here? Okay, we use the fast charge, this is fine. So this is the first statue we're taking an ice run. Jump in the bottle. It's actually filling my flask too. Okay, sure. I knew I should have healed. Should have healed. All those stones. Okay, there's another shrine. Would be foolish not to activate it. Oh my god, dude, where the fuck it came from? Foolish stone. Shield. Run out stun. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I have the full flask charge, right? But I never healed the full health. Because like, well, I don't know why. The good thing we just saved on this shrine. So it's not really a sweat. Some more area get explored. Exposed. Have this guy over there. We need to do something about it. Just going back to this area. I've already been there. If we want to explore a passage down ahead. Can we interact with this? Does not look like.
For what deed must his head be hung in the waters sea? For what deed must the waters they go and grow free?
Okay.
For what deed must all matters not know?
Sounds like a boss fight.
For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee?
Dude, oh my god, like... Because he was like staying on a higher ground, I couldn't hit him at all.
Faith in might unbound, and victory is yours.
Have 2 skill points here. So what do we do in the skill points? Staff stances. Enhance effect deal additional damage. Heavy attacks that cause focus point deal additional damage to enemies based on their main enhance. Okay, yeah. I was thinking about what? Better charge rate, damage reduction upon charge and heavy attack. Alright, each talent level slightly increase the damage dealt by charge smash heavy attacks. Okay. Smashing forwards. Oh, it says charge attack, not well, okay, charge attack and focus attack. Still charge attack. There's something there near the waterfall. Capture him. The spear bone. Let's see. So slightly increased critical hit chance, plus 3% critical hit chance instead of 20 defense. 20 defense is still a significant number. And you know, like my almost dodge tactic, EA space tanking tactic. So yeah, it is the line. Oh, so there's a stone that what? The dragon stone is not a dragonfly. Well, brilliant on, I would say. What the fuck is the loon geese? What does it mean? Sorry, they're in spelling the dragon. Doing that we need to escape. Duly noted, duly noted. It's a major boss fight, so you know it's the king. King glass bows. So Thunder, one of the four Banes. Being struck by the Thunder attack will cause the Thunder gauge to build up. When maxed out is due to the shocked state, increasing damage taken. Certain medicine can be used to calm down the shock. How do you do it in the fast one? I guess we don't. I guess we don't. There's a two pulses. I probably jump. It's probably not a dodging thing, it's probably jumping. Okay. I forgot we have a jump mechanic. Let's start with trying to burn him. How about that? I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better. That's killed me like instantaneously. Jesus Christ. Almost dodged it so. They're so close to dodging it. Dude, really? How did you jump backwards right into that shit? Fool. Okay, killing him this time. Good. Really? With that connected. interesting. Shit, dude. How did you lose? How did you losing this? How did you lose like this, mate? Welcome back, Nicholas Rob. Now, the game is actually easy so far, like. I'm most struggling with the annoying mechanic. Some environmental things, obstacles, like, you know, enemies slightly higher than you, and you run into some obstacles and you didn't dodge or something like stone. Yeah. The arena's very uneven, there's a bunch of obstacle things. Defeat from the Joseph Victor, mate. Oh my god. Where's the stone? Where's the stone? Where's the stone? Sure, cool. Cool story. So disengage the moment I saw that attack. Disengage my target lock. Oh, you can break this thing. Disengage. Dude, jump on the stone. Not bad, not bad. That's one. Just the problem is to disengage and turn the target lock. Just to the stone. To be able to get there faster. GG. Took me 6 times. 6 tries or something. Dune Pearl. So that was the kind of major boss. But do we not have like the lore about him? We absolutely must see the lore. The kings. There's a black long. Yeah, we started reading the lore. Some not related lore to the game, some related to the game, some just like Chinese fairy tales. Some of them just make no sense. So long as the fisherman beside the river G spoke of the black loon, dwelling far beneath the waters in the 9 depths. I mean, it's loon, whatever, let's call it loon. At least I know what this loon is, but loon, I don't know the word itself. What does it mean? Okay, we actually can check it out on it. Okay, it's a dragon. So I fucking thought. I was like, it's probably mistranslation. They call it this loon, but it's like it looked like a dragon. I was like, maybe they mean the dragon. They were talking about 4 dragon things in the previous when we fought the previous dragon shit. All right, why is it not calling dragon? It's just called loon. Loon. Sure. Oh my god. Okay. So it's like in Ukrainian we taking some English words and make them sounds Ukrainian like. Right, so they took some Chinese words and sounds like make it sound like English like. Upon its neck rested a pearl of wisdom, said to grant great enlightenment to any who held it. A prize beyond the worth of gold. Many had braved the depths to find this fabled gem, yet few had been fortunate enough to return. With the bitter tears they told of the peril below, of returning with nothing to show for their trials, and worse, of facing the wrath of the fearsome loon prince, armored with the twin hammers that summoned forth the fury of the thunder. The prince could smite those before him, leaving nothing but dust. Long ages passed, yet still there were those who sought the pearl. Among the other people, it was whispered that when the river G burst its banks and the water rose in a wrathful flood, it was surely the doing of the loon prince. His wrath rose by the trespasses of those who sought his treasure. In hopes of appeasing him, they built a grand and splendid temple, when they offer worship and tribute to the Lord of the water depths. They came a day when the young man arrived, clad in midnight hue, with a necklace of a moon-pale stone around his neck. His name himself a master thief, with a skills beyond compare. So all cautioned him against earning the loon prince wrath. He paid no heed. With a single swift dive, he set his course for the loon palace. To his surprise, he found the palace strangled silently and empty, with no sign of the soldiers he had expected. Heavy sense of desolation hung in the air. Puzzled, he went to seek the sea treasure and saw a study. Tawny-skinned man sitting amidst piles of chests, his brown furrowed in worry. At the sounds of his approach, that man, who turned out to be the loon prince, stirred, dug a string of pearls from the chest and tossed them on the ground. The pearls of wisdom you seek is not mine to give, he said in a very voice. Take this if you must and go. Surprised, the young man asked, the people on the shore spoke of your fierce temper, of how you strike men with your thunder, of rude entire lands for the smallest sight. The Loon Prince shook his head. The flesh of mortals holds no savor for me. Think you that I am some petty yogai to wreak havoc on my own realm? No, I would not dare to call forth the smallest storm save at the bidding of those higher. Idle talks, all of it. My own sire was condemned to the bite of steel for one trivial error. We loons, through our hearts, are true as any, are treated with such injustice. The young man said, I have heard of the Loon Prince's plight, a grievous injustice indeed. It is for his sake that you find yourself in such reduced circumstances. Since he was no mortal, the Loon Prince said, Precisely. I have no wish to meet my end upon a loon slain to race. I asked a fortune teller, and he said, if I had well and killed some westbound monkey, I may yet atone for my misdeeds and restore my honor. The young man pondered this. A fortune teller, you say? It was the words of a fortune teller that led me to this place. There might be some strange design at work in this meeting of ours. Why not go with me to where I come from? It just happened to be on the very road that leads to the west. The Loon Prince was overjoyed, but the young man added, I asked no small price, however. All the treasures in your hoard, they must be mine. Since the day of the young man's arrival, fairer and fairer were those who sought to plumb the river's depths in search of the pearl. Later on, the tool of the quest were one set aside, and in time, the tales of Loon Prince, Fabulon, and the Pearl of Wisdom he granted were no longer spoken of. Okay, I guess like that Monkey King was the young man in Jade Black. Alright, and Fortune Teller is the guy who orchestrated all of this scheme. Thunderborn material. Courier. Okay, that's a pendant. So we have the pendant that gives me like some mana here. This is increasing defense by 14. Slight reduce cooldown of all spells. I mean, the problem is the spells, like you're running out of mana. But probably the spell that not using mana, that transforming into that fiend guy, would be okay-ish to have. Reduce the cooldown. They're kind of long. Have a long cooldown. Okay, Wolf Assassin. How much things we have here? I thought that we should actually do the things over here. Each time like level modulate increase the damage of the next attack after perfect dodge is increased. All of this. Each talent level slightly increase maximum might. Okay, so I can yeah, recover my speed. Mind delay was okay. The transformation spell. It's like instead of putting your weapons on fire, you transform into something and put enemies on fire. Anyway, I was complaining here and there about the game. Alright, like there's some stuff I don't like, but I'm digging in, you know, like, and I started reading the lore, and it's became a reading game to a degree. I'm actually digging in. All of this Chinese mythology and other shenanigans. It's like this desert level, however, I wouldn't call it like very good. Alright, this whole level design is not really to my taste. Also, how many hairs this monk is dropping into the shrine. He's gonna get boiled. I'm worried about that. Anyway, guys, what I'm saying, I'm enjoying the actual game despite me complaining here and there. You know, you mostly complain about the games you're enjoying, or you would like to be something in those games to be a little bit better because you're enjoying them, and you think this mechanic over here could be better, like in that other game I played. So we continue execution is tomorrow. It's past midnight. Tomorrow, whole day. That's the plan. Go to desktop. That's the plan. For now, take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Till next time.